There we go. Stream is live. Hello. And welcome to Screwdrivers. This is a game that popped up. And if it isn't already obvious, I've been spending way too much time here. So, I've kind of already played through the campaign. I've only more recently been experimenting in the creative mode. And have been building some fun stuff. One, I love this game's transmission systems. Like, the gears work and they feel really good. Two, downforce is fun. Actually, downforce is more so proper aerodynamics. Not completely proper aerodynamics, mind you. However, they do function. So I have already built a plane and a helicopter. I'm not going to show those off today, but you know what? I might show them off later. Anyway, but today's big thing is getting a race car that can maintain speed around corners. The biggest hurdle right now is, for some reason, and they may patch this, they may update this, any of the special items or any of the like servo stepper motors and stuff can't accept a WASD key, which is frustrating. They can't accept WASD, which means that if I do use these for some level of steering, I can't use WASD. I have to use like a JKLI or whatever. And that's also assuming I can change these. Yes, I can. Okay. So if we do use servos or something for steering, it will have to be non-WASD. Let me just real quick double check my stream, make sure everything is sounding as it should. Let me just real quick double check my stream, make sure everything is sounding. There we go. All right. So I'm going to experiment with that a little bit. I do also have a method for some level of like A&D conversion. So if I select this one, let's get into the actual. Honestly, so technically no, but it very much has a like Lego Technic vibe to it. Like even a lot of the pieces for the drivetrain uses the plus piece that Lego Technic uses as its drive shaft. Oh, analyzing car, come on. There we go. So if I take this out, by the way, Citrus, the game is free and it has multiplayer. I'm actually using an engine, a small little electric engine on the back and front to convert A&D to fins. This is one of the ways I've been trying to improve steering with these cars. The problem is it seems that... I'm going to turn down the audio just a little bit. It seems that the game has a system so that the faster the car goes, the less the car steers. Which is a good mechanic. But there's no way to, like, adjust that level, it seems. So, like, right now, I can turn the wheels like a full 45. But as soon as I get up to speed, they don't turn nearly as much anymore. Which with this car, it's not that bad because I do have 4 steering wheels, and I do also have the fins that are helping me steer. Okay, this game is just really fun to drive. I want to build, but also this car is really good. I just enjoy racing it. One thing the game also does is it not only allows you to have gearboxes, you'll see a gearbox in the back there. Let's see if I can get it to show it shifting. But it auto-detects your gearbox and will create gears where necessary. So if you just throw a gearbox into it with like very little thought, it will figure out the proper gear ratios and automatically make them into gears. It's their second. I do have a third, but it's going to be hard to hit it because it's really high up there. There's third. Okay, let's go back to garage. Let me grab this one. This one has a 6 gear gearbox, whereas the other one has a 3. And that's accomplished by on the front of the motor, there's 2 gears, so there's a low and a high ratio. But what this game does is it automatically figures out how the gear ratios should work. And technically, based on the way I've built this vehicle, it's in its second gear. However, because that gear is lower, the game automatically adjusts it and puts it in order as first gear. So first gear I can launch with. Then there's second, third. And that's one of the problems with this vehicle, is there's so much torque behind this vehicle that it just does not like to go straight. I'm not entirely too sure why that is as well. I think I just realized I'm accidentally doing a gear ratio. I didn't realize it. Okay. So what I need to do here then is actually... Okay. Yeah, I messed up. And I see how I messed up. That just means I need to fix it. Here's the building system. The building system in this is really good. The menus could use some work, but it's also a free game. This is probably why I was having such a hard time steering. My front and rear axle are on 2 different gear ratios, and I'm dumb. I need to make room for the actual... drivetrain to come through. There we go. And then... like, this has vibes of wooden car, but also if you look at the axle, it's like Lego Technic at the same time. Okay. That should actually fix my front and rear axle issue, which I suspected had been a problem, but never noticed why. Until now. 309 is the said max speed? I don't think so. I'm still running into issues. I'm not sure why now. Let's take this back to build. I'm going to put the bigger wheels on it. See if it's just because I wonder if I'm pushing the limits of these wheels, because I'm hitting 150 fast. Yeah, and there's aerodynamics in the game. Downforce and stuff is calculated. Which is really nice. I might have to make the back wing a bit bigger. That might be part of my slippage issues. Okay. Let's try a few things. First, I'm actually going to add weight, because this is really bare bones of a vehicle. I'm going to see if that has anything to do with why we are just losing speed so much. This will probably just tank my acceleration, but I don't really care. Right now, steering is my issue. This thing goes fast enough, accelerates quickly enough already, that losing a little bit of acceleration will not be an issue. However, gaining the slightest amount of steering will be changing. Wait, I didn't... I forgot to put the weights on this side. Oops. Yeah, and it automatically determines a power curve for the vehicle. Like, here's one with a lot more engines. And I think this one has the... Yeah, it does. This one has the multi-gear. So I might start messing with this one as well. Or we could just build something from scratch. Why am I having such a struggle steering? Let me look at this one. Let me see if this one has that same front axle issue. Which it does, because I did a dumb. And I built this. Do I have room to fix it? Yes, I do. Maybe. Yes, I do. Okay. So this needs to go. We could just not have a front wheel drive, which would be acceptable. But not optimal. Oh, no, I don't have room. Okay. For the time being, we are just going to disable the front drive. Because we already know the front drive has an issue. And that's part of why we can't steer. Oh. Let's try that again. I did not trust the I did not trust the front tires, therefore I did not use the front tires there. Oh, just absolute understeer. Yeah, there's like no steering at high speed in this vehicle. And even with 4 drive tires, I'm still doing downouts. Alright. I know... Man, my voice is hating me today. I know that I could always put more steering wheels. One of the things that I've also been testing, if you've seen with this one, is using different wheels. Because I could here try and put non-drag wheels on the front just for that extra bit of grip. Can we enlarge with these? I think, am I using? Let's try these. Just for that extra bit of traction. And we'll also see how much this actually impacts speed as well. Immediately it feels to be more grippy. We can actually check the center of mass. Let's see where the center of mass lies. Center of mass sits in the center of the vehicle. We could push it forward to be over the front wheels. That could be a possibility. Let's see if I have any room down here. I could have room. You think the center of mass should be further forward or further back? Because the problem I'm running into right now isn't actually losing control, like spinning out. The problem right now is essentially at high speeds, the way this game does steering, at high speeds the steering just locks up. It removes all steering past like 200 kilometers an hour. Which makes some semblance of sense. If it wasn't for, like, the way we have downforce and everything in the game. I need to turn this game down. It would make some semblance of sense if we didn't have so much downforce and weight mechanics where it's like, yeah, I think we could make a car that could turn at 200 miles an hour. Yeah, the wheels just give up. Which is why I plan on experimenting with non-axle turning. Okay, so even with the front wheels, just because the front wheels aren't driven, we don't have any major speed loss, at least. So we're going to just make a new vehicle. We're going to start from scratch, because I want to experiment with non-axle turning, essentially. Because we have so many fun gadgets gizmos, I'm going to actually start by widening this chassis out. The building in this game is a little clunky. Little clunky, but not unusable. Did I select the wrong size? What? Is this some optical illusion? Yeah, it is. They did not appear to be the same size. They are the same size. Alright. For the sake of testing, let's grab these. Seeing an issue with how I've designed this, but we're going to keep going. Because this is just a proof of concept. We can make a better one later. Let me mark myself as red on Discord for the moment. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I'm gonna need more room to work with here. So that should do. Because now I should be able to put my axles on here. Use these. Basically, we've just made a steering rack. Now I have to actually drive that somehow. I could use engines, but I don't trust them. So I'm actually going to... I don't know what I'm going to do, because these are just, from what I know, I need a connector to place them on. These are just push out. So they don't have a back and forth. And the same thing with the stepper, they only go one direction. So I could use these engines. Which means when I need to do this. A and D. Let's just take this to the test track real quick. This works. All right. I'm not going to build a super complex engine here. However, let's do this. We're going to put this directly into a gear reduction. Or not gear reduction, gear increase. Hello, Trek. And this is going to just go and drive an axle. Now, because this axle is so low, we are going to have to drop the axle down. And a part of that pretty sure gears don't have interactions with the ground. I don't think they've updated them. From what I've seen in the change logs, there's a pretty, like... No! We'll just move the axle back one. Nope, that's not what I needed. There are a few issues I think that could be addressed before gears clipping should be. The camera is the biggest problem I have. A differential. No, we're not. Well, not a proper differential. Different axles is a differential, yes. I'm confused what you mean. Each wheel on its own axle. Because from what I can tell right now with how gears interact, making a differential would be extremely difficult because the only corner gear we have are these and they're tiny. That and this is also just a proof of concept build. So the actual logistics of things we can figure out later. For now, I just need to make sure that this idea functions as I intend it to. So, right now, there are no steering wheels. However, the game still functions with them not being okay. Pretty sure you can make it with just those gears having the rear wheels on different. So this works surprisingly well, actually. So what you guys are saying is do this. And the sweet spot where it wants to... There we go. And the game should just figure it out when it comes to the axle. This will either make me... this steering? Because here's the thing, that differential technically should not work. I do believe. Yeah. The gears are rotating the opposite way. They would drive the wheels in opposite directions. I like that the game just kind of holds your hand slightly when it comes to certain things like the gearboxes and stuff. It's like, yeah, you don't need to know how these work. Just know that they do if you do them right. I don't think the steering was in the tutorial. I'm pretty sure it's always used the... Okay, so this is extremely spinny. So let's look at the tutorials. Even when you skip the dialogue, it still takes the same amount of time. Okay, so this is how to move. I'm not gonna do this tutorial. Gearing, gear corners, hinges, combustion versus electric. Gear shifting, wheel grip seems to be new. Yeah, this seems to be a new tutorial. Place rubber wheels. No, I think I did this one. I don't know why it's not showing that it was completed. Okay, that was that was something. It was a part introduction. Was it? Because here's the thing. These parts can actually be assigned to A&D for some reason. I'm using a motor, which can have A&D assigned to it. Now, here's something I want to try. Because this like differential idea has made the car much harder to control, I'm curious if that also translates into it steering easier. So I'm actually going to create an absolute abomination that should not work. And let's see if the game figures it out for us. But will that overcome the issues of just how little the car wants to steer? No, it does not. There is like, once you pass 200 kilometers an hour, there's no steering in the game. It just stops. It gives up. Like, there's no, it's going straight. It's decided already. Let's... I'm going to do this. Instead of using this gear, I'm actually going to ratio this as well. Just so we get the motor to get as much speed as possible. We're not going to have the most acceleration. I'm going to actually get rid of the differential on this one, because this one could use less steer. More weight at the front. I'll try that in a second. Because I would love to be able to solve this without this, like, complex steering rack system that I've got going here. Because, like, there, I have all the steering I need, I just don't have the grip because there's no aerodynamics on this vehicle yet. Alright, so, going back to this one. I think the issue is just that the wheels don't function. I think that's the issue. But, let's give the two thoughts an idea. No arrow in the back, which someone said. And then a lot more weight in the front. You know what? I'm just going to hang the weights off the front. Let's just go overboard with this, see what this does. So now, the center of mass, let's see where it shifts to. is further forward. Not significantly, so we're going to do this absolutely atrociously. And we're going to doink. Actually, we're going to make sure the center of mass is forward. All right. Let's see where this puts the center of mass. So it was here. I didn't do anything. All right. For the sake of, we're just going to try it as it is, because I don't want to make this thing too heavy. The back wheels are lifting off, so that is a good sign. I have 0 traction in the rear. I still have no steering. Let's try this again. Let's get back on the road. Part of the thing that is happening right now is I have more steering because I'm going slower. Yeah, it seems like I have more steering, but it's only because I'm going 90 instead of this vehicle is supposed to be going at like 200 at that point. Or like 190, not 90. Track, I've removed all the aero from the back. And there's already a significant amount of aero on the front. But there's just the steering turns off after a certain speed. Aerodynamics are not going to fix that. Okay, let's try the aero without the weight then. .811 horsepower. Yeah. I do actually have a vehicle with rudders. And it drives really well. Rudders has been one of my attempts to make steering functional in this game. And these actually do work, because we're at 180 and I could still take this corner just fabulously. .190, 200. And we're still cornering. So right now, fins seem to be the best trade-off for steering at high speeds. Of course, we're still experimenting with the like physics steering, which I was doing earlier. The problem with these fins for steering is they do kind of stop working at lower speeds. Like, even there, they can't take that corner. That's a really bad corner. This car is so fun to drive because of the aero that it has. It just is glued to the ground. And it steers so well, other than like the tightest corners like that one. I could just sit here and race this around and around. I love this car. It's actually so much fun to drive. Alright. Enough fun with that. It's actually a really simple car. And it's not got much horsepower. It's only got 2 large engines and then the electric one. So what these fins are is essentially a tiny electric engine just rocking this entire axle back and forth. And there's pivots on the corner. So it's the same thing that I've done with my steering system, except for rather than having the wheels on these, I just have fins. And the front has the one as well. But that is my experiment now, is just getting one of these to work with just the steering aspect. So I'm going to actually apply... I want to try something. I have an idea. Because these are already pivoting, I could just directly attach the aerodynamics to these wheels, and they would give me the same effect as the rudders would. Got it. There we go. And then I can put these on. I'm going to put them back just because that looks a little bit better. Even though technically they're less effective that way. And then we're just going to throw on some rear ones. And these aren't going to have the active aerodynamics to them. Trying to find where this actually sits the way I want it to. Be a bit frustrating. Why does it not want to sit the way I'm telling it to? There we go. Just that. And then we're going to put the fins on the back here as well. So this doesn't have any special motor in it. I just want to see how well this turns in corners and all that fun. Because now when I steer, the front fin moves with the wheels. Ooh, this corner's good. Maybe a little too good. Having oversteer. Alright. New test. Back to building. I want to limit the amount of steering that I have. I'm going to try and do that by doing this. See if this actually interacts the way I anticipate it to. Okay, it just clips right through it. That's functional. Back to build. Alright. Let's get rid of this, and let's grab a 5 long. And we're going to... Now I actually need to reduce the amount of steering this thing gives me. Can't tell if it's just clipping straight through or if it is actually hitting it and stopping it. I think in this case, a longer wheelbase would also be beneficial. Just from the fact of like how narrow this wheelbase is. It's a good problem to have too much turning, because I can always dial it down. back to building. I'm just going to slide this axle back a bit. That's all I'm going to do. Let's go grab connector. Just so I don't have to move the wing when I do. Let's grab... I'm just going to shove it way back. Yeah. Don't know how long this needs to be. There we go. Somehow I've made a mistake. That's better. Alright, now our wheelbase is much further back. Peppy, no, there's not differentials. We've already tested for it. Well, there kind of is, but in this specific vehicle, at this point I have... So, in a normal turning vehicle, the differential doesn't do anything because the limiting factor is the front wheels. At slow speeds, the differential does increase turn rate. However, at high speed, the front axle locks up and you have like 1% steering. That's the issue we're running into. So regardless of differential, there is no turning at high speed. The problem I have with this vehicle is that I have too much turning at high speed. So yes, I could put a differential into it, but it'd just spin in circles and go crazy. I'd have zero control over it. At least that's what we've been getting from testing. Okay, this is much more controllable. Yes, I am intentionally bobbing back and forth a little bit. Ooh, this takes tight corners. This is good. This is significantly better than I actually expected it to be. Oh, I can do that corner without slowing down either. I've lost some of my aerodynamics, though. I've lost all of my aerodynamics, though. Oh, this functions so much better. I do need to limit the amount of turning that I have from this, though. Because it is still a little overwhelming. I give it a few more laps around the trap, just so I can push it to its limit, see if I need all this turning or not. Because just tapping the turning isn't that bad. But it's those constant minute adjustments that are really sapping my speed right now. Game always lags when it tries to pull up a leaderboard. An 80 into the corner. Flawless. We did lose a lot of speed, though. I do think this amount of turning is actually good, because, yeah, we can just take that corner at speed. We're going to grab... So this is the vehicle we were messing with. This is the one that just lacks turning. Actually, I kind of want to mess with this one. Because this one has the better gear ratios, I think. Oh, this one does too. I want to mess with this one just because it's a simpler chassis. There we go. First things we're going to do is just rip off this front. We don't need this. It's going to go away. We need the room to build. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the all-wheel drive. We're just going to go with rear-wheel drive because I don't want to have to deal with putting power through this complex axle yet. I might figure it out at another time, but for now, we don't need it. We're going to put pins in here. Actually, take this forward a bit. So we can add pivots. Because if we can add... I don't care if the front's slightly lower. We can fix that in a later version. If we do this, if this works. Actually... So we'll have our front axle here. I'm putting in this connector bar because I'm hoping it does reduce some amount of steering that we'll have. I still think we have a little too much steering, so that's why. And we're going to take these off so we can get some thicker pins. And this is what's going to hold our motor. Which means I might have to move that forward. Little electric motor. Mechanical 3. This. Pin. And then we have to set this to A and D. Figure out which one's correct here in a second. All right. Does steer correctly. Okay, I need I need aerodynamics on that front axle bad. Let's go ahead and delete that. Actually, no, we can keep that. Let's just do like we did on the other one. And then we're going to put fins on the side. Oh, this is going to be so, like, so much drag. So much wind resistance. Okay, front axle's having a stroke. Something's not liking something here. I see what's not liking something here. Know how we're going to fix it. May have to invert A and D now, though. Yes, I do. It's still breaking. It's just ripping the axle right out. What if I use gas engine? Theoretically, gas engine has less torque, which is less likely to break the game. That's the theory, at least. Nope. has the same issue. I'm going to go back to electric just because it's smaller. And I think I see what my issue is. Because on the last one I had a control, like a long control arm, which I think just distributed a lot of the torque that was being pulled through the engine. Or through the system. Let's try this. I think we've got enough steering now. Um, um, okay. Back to build. Ah, I see the mistake that I've made. Curious if this actually will change anything. Wonder if the physics behaves differently if there's actually something attached to that rod directly. I think this will break in the same way that it did previously, but I want to see it. Oh, I forgot to change the motor settings. Yep. No. Alright. Yes. That's an interesting bug. Let's try this going forward then. And then if this doesn't work, I'm just going to go back and look at the previous design. And see what made that one work and this one not. Hmm. This one breaks, but it breaks in a way that's manageable. I don't think this is our solution yet, but I do want to at least try it and see how well it runs. And if it does function, then, well, a little bit of visual glitch. You can see the axles popping out. A little bit of visual glitch isn't the end of the day. However, it does seem like it is messing with the physics a bit. Yeah, it's completely breaking the physics. There's no way that's going to work. So this has to be a pin. Let's just move the motor forward again. I don't want to be in line with those pins. So let's try that. That one breaks it. See if we can go from the back here. I'm going to try and figure out why my old design worked and this one isn't. Because this one functions fine. Got room under here. All right, and this is where the engine needs to go. Correction, the engine needs to go in this layer, this level. Actually getting this positioned is a little interesting, especially with those big gears right above this. Engine. Door. Let's give this one a go. Okay, that works a whole lot better. I need to invert A and D, though. I need a lot more downforce. This car has so much torque. And we're going to run just some downforce from up here. This isn't actually connected to the axle, so it shouldn't pivot. But I should be able to also run through here. There we go. I've lost steering. What's interfering? Whoa. What's interfering with the steering? Nothing should be interfering with the steering. Why is this not wanting to steer now? Had too much downforce? Which may actually be an issue because the level of camber on these wheels. The downforce may actually be affecting its steering capability. I don't see why it's freaking out like that. Yeah, I just... Steering's broken. Something's wrong. I'm gonna try and move this. It's weird because it was working a second ago. Okay. This is getting weird. Let's see if we can strengthen. This might mess up my steering. I'll give it a go anyway. Just to make that front axle a little bit stronger. I wonder if I might also put a piston there just to reduce some of the jank. Oop. Let's look at this one. This one works. The pivot is 3 back from the arm. This pivot's only 2. So if I do this, it should be the exact same steering. Get rid of that just for the sake of. So this should be the same steering as on the other vehicle. However, it's struggling. Why is it struggling? Why is this one struggling when the other one wasn't? Is that how wide the axle is? Is this one... They're the same width. The only difference I can see right now is that this one doesn't have the reinforcing or the sort of range limiting thing to it. Because on the other one I put this just so it didn't steer as hard. Yeah, actually, put another piece because it is slightly lower. Okay. Ooh, yeah. There's just like no controllability. Let me reduce the weight. Maybe this axle just can't hold weight. That could be a possibility. Alright. I'm going to set this theory aside. I'm going to try something else. Mostly to do with these. And real quick, I'm going to go ahead and take an intermission. Just for a moment. Oh, I don't have this up as my game. Let me grab screwdrivers. Ooh. There we go. I'm right back. Burnt. Nice dog. Which one are we on? This one? There we go. Alright. So I want to experiment a bit with these stepper motors. Now the idea is, instead of using WASD, I'm going to use a different keyboard layout. Because for some reason, you can't bind things like stepper motors to WASD. I don't know. Any of the like special items? No, we're not building a tank. Any of the special items, like these pistons, the stepper motors, those can't be bound to WASD for some reason. Don't ask me why. So what I want to try is something that looks a little like this. I set this one to -90. -91, apparently, because we can't set -90. And let's do just F, H. Hold key on. Hold key on. So my goal is to have something here. This is a theory. Have something here that will turn left or right depending on the input present. F works. H does not seem to work. It's called Screwdrivers. It just came out the other day. Came out of like its demo. It's free. It's free. Go get it. It's got a campaign mode, which is pretty fun, honestly. It's a great tutorial, I will say that. Some fun challenges, and like, yeah, I'm already breaking it. I'm already breaking the game, so it's good. It's good. It's a little rough around the edges in some spaces, but honestly, it's less buggy than Scrap Mechanic, which is already a plus. Let's see how this works. One of these is not working. Why is H not work? F works. H does not work. Let's do negative. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to do one more test. Yeah, it's a lot like it. F works. H does not work. Now H has no conflictions. Is just H not key bindable? Okay, this works. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Okay, one of these just takes priority and it turns the other one off, basically is what's happening. Alright. That's fair. Now what I want to know is if I do this... Can I get the same outcome? Or a different outcome? That's not what I wanted to do. F. H. 90, negative 90. Hold key down on. Hold key down on. Ooh. So F, left, H. So probably have it as right on a... Oh. Okay, that's working as in kind of anticipated. I think I know what's going on, but I still could be wrong. Let's turn the invert off. So left, right. So, in theory, let's make a new steering mechanism. Yes, this is for custom steering. Because, here, I'll show real quick. I've been working with really high-speed cars. This is one of them. The problem this game has is once you go over about 150 kilometers an hour, the steering... So right now, if I stand still, the steering does a full, like, 45-degree turn. As soon as I start picking up speed, the steering starts to slow down, which makes sense. This one's a little over-torqued. Does it have the front axle issue? No, this has a free-floating axle. Okay. But once you get up past a certain speed, like there's just no steering left in this vehicle. The axles don't turn at all, like barely at all. So this works fine. While I'm at low speed, steering's great. As soon as I get up to like 130, there's no steering there. I have already built WA's. This is not what I meant to click. WASD aerodynamics. This is one of my favorite cars to drive right now, just because when I press A and D, has these active aerodynamics. So even at 180, thing corners like a champ. I did not corner well there. That was user error, not vehicle error. No, I don't want to play that. There we go. Ooh. Right. There we go. I just haven't bothered. But like this thing corners really well. I'm not showing it off very well though. Anyway. So that's where I've been testing these out. This one uses the same system that I use for the active aerodynamics for the front axle. It actually rotates the axle. The wheels themselves don't turn. The wheels are set to be straight only. It's the motor that's doing the turning on this. However, you can see that it's really poor, like the responsiveness is a little all over the place. And I've been having a lot of bugs occur because of the physics just not liking all the collisions that are happening here. So even though this does work, and actually works really well, replicating it in other vehicles has been troublesome. So that's where this test is going to come in. What I need... Alright, first things first, we're just going to expand this out just because I like a wider chassis anyway. So yes and no. They could probably work. However, I think I have a better idea than pistons. Because pistons, from what I can tell, sit in a default state of closed, and then you need to open them. Which has their own problems. What I'm going to do is actually use the stepper motor. Basically setting each wheel, each front wheel, to have this sort of setup on it. And these will control the actual steering. So if I were to... And this should also, in theory, give me much more control over the turn angles, because I can adjust the stepper motor's turn angles. And then on the end of this, have that. So that when I actually need the front axle rotation, now, one of the problems with the stepper motors is I can't actually make the stepper motor A or D. I can't set them to A or D. So I'm going to use F and H. These front ones, actually, I'm going to have this one be F, this one be H. So there's some semblance of symmetry. These are all going to be hold. And yes, I already know 90 is going to be way too much. But for the sake of testing, that's interesting. That rotates but doesn't actually interact. That's... The gear is just rotating through itself. That's troublesome. Hmm. That doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Not the end of the world. Basically, these gears only transfer the motor energy, not the physical motion, which is troublesome. Which would mean I'd have to stand these vertically if I want them to actually control the steering. At least in the current configuration. Let's try this again. Let's try this with it directly being driven by the stepper motors, instead of trying to use a gear ratio there. So you're going to point down now. And then the second stepper. And then I'm just going to throw on some level of chassis back here. Just so that when it lands, it has something to lean against. There we go. And let's do same thing. F, H, H. Nope, that's H. Hold on. Hold on. And then H is going to be negative 91 because we can't do 90. Kind of, yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. H. Okay, we've already got something promising. However, it seems that this one's 90 as well, for some reason. So H. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Did that fix it? Alright. H, F. This one needs to be 90, the other one needs to be negative 90. Unless I'm running into another bug and I'm just confused. Okay, we do have left and right. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Okay. So let's do -10. Okay, that does work as I want it to. So let's put an engine on this and see if we can get it to drive. Actually, I'm so used to pressing Control Z to undo, but it's just Z. So I keep lowering the camera every time I undo. That. That. And then the actual axle. I need to flip F and H, and I also need to rebind the motor, because I forgot to do that. So this is going to be T and G, because I can't use W, A, S, and D. Don't ask me why. I wish I knew. Redrive. Okay, it's working. Not very well. Alright, we need to increase the amount of steer we have. Let's do 16. Which is basically doubling our steering. 15 on this side because the game does not have symmetrical sliders. Okay, that's a lot more steer. Okay, we have the steering, we don't have the downforce. Back to build. You know, let's do the active aerodynamics that we did before. Just because they're actually really easy to put on these. So that one. Yeah, let's do that. And I'll put one of these. Steering still works well. Ooh, the front left axle is bending bad. I know the problem. I also know the solution. Stuff, we're going to do that. Second off. Going to reinforce these together. And then this. I'll just bring from for now I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna put the active aerodynamics on the front. I'm gonna put some aerodynamics, but I don't want the active aerodynamics for now, at least for testing. So we're gonna get rid of that connector. Just gonna have some normal aerodynamics. There you go, that tightened our suspension up quite a bit. $126. Took that corner really well. And 12. And 60. I don't think this is going to work on this corner. Nope, not enough steering. But I can just come in here and give myself more. Let's give myself significantly more. 35. That's a lot more steering. And bottoming out a little bit on the front axle, though. I think. I know why I'm bottoming out, though. This is working so much better, and I don't even have active aerodynamics. And I could probably actually turn on steering with this as well for like lower speed steering, just having the two stack up. Just having less steering on the servos and more on the actual axle. Right now, this actually feels really good. I think once I put a proper engine into this kind of concept, it would be just absolutely devastating at high speeds. especially if I did add active aerodynamics or something on it as well. So let's make these actual steer now. So now when I'm sitting still, oh, these work off A and D, and there's no way to change it. There's no way to change it. So I can't do them both together. It's one or the other, because I'm not using A and D, and there's no way to re-keybind steering. You can re-keybind motors, but not steering. Or could I? Is there settings where I could re-keybind? No. Oh, just nicked the ground there. Now I'm curious. We talked a little bit before about the idea of doing pistons. I still don't think they're the best idea, but I do want to try them for the sheer sake of compactness. Because right now I have these two giant pillars. Let me see what sort of controls pistons have. Damn it. Oh, it's just extend and don't. I don't think that's going to work too well when extend and don't gives you no fidelity whatsoever. I do want to try just having one of these steering rods. Just like if I could put one of those into a car and not need two. You're already working on a piston. Because there is no controls, I don't think it will work well. You can prove me wrong. I'd happily have you prove me wrong. Because that just means we have more options in the game. Alright. So right now the front axle should be free floating. Then that's where I want my concept to come in. actually have like a proper like steering rod running through the vehicle. That'd be kind of cool. Let's actually build it from the back forward. From the bottom up, I guess would be the better way to say that. All right, this is going to be F. That's going to be, let me find this one in here. H. And we're going to say 39 degrees. Negative 39 degrees. Trying to use 2 pistons, yeah. Oh, I need to turn on hold. Just one doesn't seem to have enough power, though. It's functioning. First, I need to flip these. And let's give them a full 90. Okay, we're starting to get power. Yeah, this works. Which now gives me another good idea. Hello. Hello, Cherry. I wonder if I can actually lay this down, the steering rod down. There's a little wobble in it, but it seems to be self-correcting. It came out not too long ago. It's Screwdrivers. It's free on Steam. Go get it. It's got a pretty good career mode, which is one, just like a really good tutorial for the game, and it's also got some fun challenges and like leaderboards and stuff. I'm just messing around in creative mode, messing with improved steering concepts. Because one of the issues that the game has is when you're dealing with vehicles at very high speeds, like past 200, like 150, 200 kilometers an hour, the front steering just locks up almost completely. And which works great for like a dragster where you're just high speed is the only goal. However, you're trying to make an actual race car like an Indy car and you have no steering at high speed, you've got problems. So this is the concept that I'm working with currently, which is an actual like rack and pinion using servo motors to give me this much motion even at speeds. Now, my next test might break the game. So I'm going to duplicate this. Duplicate. Build. Because right now this is the servo cluster that's dealing with steering. I want to see if I can lay this horizontal. So I'm going to do a connector. Into a connector. And this is what I'm going to use to actually control. Actually, I'm going to see if I can make that pin just extend. Just so I don't have to put another pin in here. So I can directly route that into the chassis. free drive. Ooh, that's not doing what I needed to. I know why. Acting like these aren't connected. Yeah, I've heard people compare it to Gearbox before. Okay, I'm running into issues with this design. Issues I'm going to try and alleviate by moving the actual pin. Okay, real quick, I'm going to go to one of my little test beds that I built and try something. Hello, gamer. I could actually just do momentum steering. This works surprisingly well. Nope. -90. Okay. This is working. However, not well enough. I think I know how to get it to work better. Hmm. No, I have not, gamer. I have not heard of that. And I think I know what's causing this issue, actually. Yeah, I know what's causing this issue. Hmm. If this works like this, I could theoretically do something else here. Okay, this is quite a bit better. Currently in development. I'm curious to see what comes of it. Let's do a full 180, see if we can break this. Or see if we're at our upper limits already. We need to actually invert. So this one is H. This one is F. Okay, this works really well. However, this does also open up another possibility I want to try here in a second. This is going really well. Now the goal is to make this more compact. It's a game in development. Vehicle building. I have not seen it or heard of it, unfortunately. So I can't really say much on it. I do want to experiment with the multiplayer in this at some point as well. It is like an experimental thing, so I'm not sure how well it'll work. But it would be cool to, like, at some point in the future, run a challenge where you have to build a go-kart with like a single engine and just everyone get together with their one-engine go-karts. In a competition where actual like gear ratios and aerodynamics are the defining factor more so than who has the bigger engine. Because everyone would have the same exact engine, it's just who has the better layout, the better gear ratio, the better X, Y, Z. Okay. I'm really happy with this. So I'm going to make some changes. Test a theory. F H. I think negative 90 is going to break this, but just for the sake of testing our theory. It does break it. course. Let's do something like 45. $45 is even a bit much. So we need to actually flip these. Let's do 25, 23. Even 23 seems really good. Not good enough, though. Let's do 39. And with this system, I should be able to make this extremely compact once I actually put it into a finished vehicle. We're actually starting to get skid steer on our turn. That inner wheel skids. I know why it is. Not sure if it's a good thing or not right now. Didn't you have slow down? Nice. I could probably get rid of that tire skid if I wanted to. Alright. I think we have a concept we can put into one of our actual fast vehicles. Let's duplicate this. And I'm going to remove the secondary rear axle. Get rid of the differential. $710 kilometers an hour. I think some people in the game broke the physics engine, so some of the like top speeds are just broken, or just wrong. Let's get rid of this front wing so we have room to build this. We're just going to do rear wheel drive. So I'm going to get rid of the all-wheel drive gear train that's here. And I do want to have these axles on the same height. So grab some beams. Because that's actually, I'm pretty sure that's holding part of the transmission. Yeah, it is. That's holding part of the transmission, so it needs to be connected. Let's give myself some more room. Now then, the actual axles. I need to move these up one. Like, there's one where it's like 6,000 kilometers an hour. Like, that's one of the record speeds on one of the one of the speed cameras that's littered around the map area. Yeah. Like 6,000 kilometers an hour or something. Something just outrageous. Mechanic. Now that looks clean. I might actually pull these in a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna pull them in by about a block. Just so that the front and rear axles actually line up. Yeah, a mirror mode would be great. But honestly, I think a mirror mode might be asking a lot. Like, this game already has quite a bit of complex stuff in it. Like, the fact that it gives you an acceleration graph based off of your gear ratios. In a building game, it has to figure out how your gears are actually connected. Alright. So this should be functional. Let's do 45. 45, or its closest. Nope, we actually do get 45 on this one. Mechanical wheels. Now comes the fun part, where we get to change all of these to T and G. And T and G. And T. Oh, T and G. And T and T and G. There we go. Alright, now I gotta do the ones that are down here. Oh. Because I can't set these to A and D. A and D is locked to engines only. So I'm using F and H for left and right, which means I'm using T and G for forward and back. Because I can't bind the keys that I want, I'm just binding random keys that are also in the arrow key format. Oh, I forgot to turn off toggle in the front. So they're adding it in about February. Something's here is causing physics. These need to be inverted. Gee, scale that up to 73. Are these both positive? Are these both positive? Let's see if this works. Or if I need to invert one of them. You're kidding me, right? Can these not be changed? Does their keybinder doesn't work? TNG doesn't do anything. They're still on WNS. Alright, so I gotta drive this thing double-handed. Why is the keybinds not functional? Ah. I've seen this happen before. Let me see if one of these engines is not keybound. Sometimes if some of these engines aren't keybound, it will just choose one of the key bindings for all of the engines on a path. Okay. Let's see if that fixed it, or see if this is just fully a bug that is unavoidable. Okay, T and G function now. T does, G does not. Somewhere there's an S in one of these engines. TG, 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 TG. Right. There's just a random engine in here that I don't see? Or is S bugged? And it's just S. Interesting. Who needs reverse? Apparently I do, because now reverse is the only one that works. Oh, great. I see what's going on. even if you rebind forward and reverse, the forward and reverse gears are still on WNS. Key binding. So S and W change forward and reverse, but T engines up, and I have to press S to shift down and then press G. Game. So yes, it is bugged. It's just bugged. There's nothing I can do about it. So I don't have reverse. I have to press S and G, and then T and W. Ah. I've got way too much like low end torque. Alright. Let's put some aerodynamics on this. Well, we've discovered a few bugs today. These wings are too wide. They're going to get ripped off immediately. And for the sake of... see if this controls any better. Oh, the axle's just locked up there. I have no reverse gear. So press 2 keys to get reverse. Press 2 keys to get forward. This is problematic. Front axle doesn't work the way I had hoped. So, we're going to tear this apart. Go to a different idea. Which means I don't need to completely shred this axle. Which is nice. What I'm going to do is that. And this. Stopping the axles from turning. Maybe this will give them a bit more turn. Won't lock up as easily. Why is this one able to turn? Are the wheels physically hitting the chassis down there? Now I've got significantly more turn. I don't think it's a full 45, but... Still don't have a reverse gear. Q and E. First, let me make sure I can actually set these to Q and E. I'm going to change all of these back. Actually, I should only have to change one of them back. Because we've already learned W and S overrides them all. Apparently not this time. Only when it's the original value. Okay, that's fun. I do have to go back and do these all. I could just replace all the engines, but that would take time too. Which one would be faster? I don't know. And the actual keybind, you have to wait for it to give you the prompt press key, select key or whatever it is, before you can actually press the key and it does the thing. Alright, these are backwards. Also not very effective. Why did this work so well on my other design, but not this one? Not this one. Nope, not this one. I don't get it. Why does this one work well and the other one just doesn't? They had the exact same layout. You know what? I'm gonna give something else a go real quick. Just to like change topics for a bit. Also, apparently, I deleted a gear ratio. All right. Let's do mechanical game. Yes. I've also been breaking another mechanical game. We found a number of bugs already. Alright, let's try this. It's really wobbly. Like, really wobbly. So did you not have like a physical connection like this is to the thing? Did you just have like a pin that you bounced back and forth? Was there like a floating pin that you used with the your steering? Yeah, this has completely locked the steering. Hmm. I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think the game's physics engine is this complex, unfortunately. If it is, I'm going to be greatly surprised. It's not even doing anything. I think this is the best one we've gotten so far. That's real quick. This one isn't even working anymore. What? Do I still have the one with the 2? Yes, I do. I'm gonna rebind these. So let's try and put that on this vehicle. We know it works. We have just used it. I love these giant pillars I'm having to build. Q E E. We're gonna have to figure out these numbers here in a second, but putting in some placeholders, see if we need to go positive, negative. You are turned on. Q works. It's inverted. E works flawlessly. U does not work at all. Why does Q work but E does not? Game. Okay, back to this one. This one works. Wait, no. Yes, this one works. Q E. One pillar is always negative, one pillar is always positive. Alright, let's apply that to this. Negative 45. Negative 45. Positive 45. Positive 45. Q works flawlessly. E does not! Q. E. E. Q. Q is top left, bottom right. Q. I have changed nothing, essentially. I have managed to invert Q and E. Why is this not working? E is working. Q is just fucking breakdancing. Alright. Right Q works. Right Q works. Left Q does not. I can't connect them any better. They're connected as well as they can be. Q works. E is reversed. Need to reverse the two E's. Okay, now it's working. Let's put the little linkage arm to help make it a bit more sturdy. And that might actually go away, and I might do a different linkage arm. I can't connect the servos any more sturdily without locking the axle stiff. What? Why is this turn better now? I hate this. So much bounciness. This doesn't work. I'm just going to go for smaller tires. We'll try something. It's just locking up at speed. That should allow them to... Car has errors. Where? See any errors? Should give me more control at high speed. Problem is now the wheels don't want to reset. I have another theory I want to test real quick. Can't put anything on the end of these. So you can't connect the steering aspect to anything. Okay, I have another idea. We're just going to do a single actual, like, tractor steering. See if this functions. It does, to some extent. However, it likes to freak out. And it doesn't like to center. Alright. I'm gonna try one more thing, and which is like, I don't want to do this because it's kind of like, it's in the same vein of like the scrap mechanics suspension glitches. It just feels dirty. I don't want to do it. So, wheels, as normal. Putting a reaction wheel in the... I think I've got this backwards because it seemed to be shaking the wrong way. Let's put a little bit of downforce on this now. There it was. There. We'll get rid of half the gears. That seems to be part of what's spinning me out. Hmm. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I'm also curious, because that works really well. I wonder if I can use that design for a front axle. Test a theory. I'm going to see if I can just make this thing rotate just from weight mass. It's very mechanically oriented. Yes, I would recommend it. It's also free, so there's no, like, entry cost. I think part of the thing I'm running into is just actually the weight itself. I'm running into a problem where I'm just sliding. I don't have the torque to keep myself. You don't have to buy it. It's free. Oh, I'm up here now. May not have a new fastest car, even if it can't turn. I want to see what speed I can hit with this, because this has a new gearbox in it. I don't think I've tested with this speed trap. That explosion. Hmm. Something I do want to try now. Honestly, I think this is better than Trailmakers. Like, the physics is a lot more fun, and the level of detail you can do is a lot better. Yes, but I think the combination of items is more. Because you have much finer detail when it comes to the way you're building. Yes, it has aerodynamics. And you can, even though it's not meant to be, you can build planes, and I have built planes. Yes. Give me one moment to finish messing with this, and I might show the plane. You can. There is like a default, if I click this, it does it itself. But I'm trying to make something that is a lot more controllable. So I'm forgoing the default steering. I'm going to take a quick break from this. I'm going to show the plane. Nope. That didn't go as planned. Stuck. They break this again. There. They changed the settings on me. There we go. This should work now. Having a hard time taking off. Since the game has like in-air controls for your cars, like when you do jumps and stuff or like stunts, I'm literally just using that to control my plane, so there's no like control surfaces except for the rudder. Oh, and we're getting some interesting flashing. Oh, the sun. I can see the sun. Those, whatever those are that are down there, it does not like. Okay, I'm stalling. Yep, I stalled. But yeah, the little aerodynamic pieces, if you angle them right and spin them fast enough, they will become propellers. I'm using the fastest engine in the game at a full gear ratio, at a full like up gear ratio, so you have to spin them really fast. Stalling. The fans that are spinning, those are the propellers. Like, there's nothing else propelling this vehicle. Well, I should say there's actually a motor on the front drive shaft down by the wheels. And that's solely so I can maneuver on the ground easier and so I can actually complete some of the challenges in the game with this. Because those propellers are really low torque. There's very little like torque coming out of those engines. But if I stop the propellers, my speed just tanks. 50, 40, even like falling. So those propellers are actually what's moving me forward. And the engine you're hearing screaming is actually the one driving the wheels, not the one driving the propellers. Anyway, I do also have a helicopter. Same concept. But this one actually uses this to steer. The camera in this game is pretty trash. Ah, yes, the flashbangs. They're returning. Whatever those things are, do not like it when you view them from a distance. Actually, I wouldn't say anything here is... Oh, I went outside the map. Anything here is like the suspension glitch. Yes, it works like the suspension glitch, but it's actually just a reactionary wheel. It's something you could do in real life. It's an actual physics experiment, essentially. It's not, oh, game glitch, make go rotate. No, this is an actual, like, you could use this in a real plane or a helicopter like this. Reactionary wheels are a thing, and they're used a lot in robotics. See if I can, just for the sake of saying that I did it, I wonder if I can land on the top of one of these towers. Oh. Oh, 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 do 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 do. Camera's a bitch. Fucking, why'd you just flip? Camera? Camera. Camera's just going wherever it wants to. Except for where I'm telling it to look. Alright, that tower's a no-go. Let's see if we can get over to this one. I feel like part of it was because we're over a racetrack, and it's like, oh, you're on a racetrack, so we're going to give you the triggers for the camera, like the corners and stuff. Hey, I'm going to call that a success. Crash landing. Anyway. And what's funny is because... So this vehicle has 0 speed. Because the way the game calculates is like, wow, those road wheels don't have any motors attached to them. This vehicle doesn't have speed. So it's an E-class. It is like... So you can see that it gives the vehicle's classes based on like weight and speed and stuff. Um, this is like the worst class. This is an E class. Anyway, back to what we were experimenting with. Yeah, it just counts the speed at the wheels, not the actual realistic speed. So you could have like a prop driven car and it would think it's the worst car ever, which now makes me want to beat a mission with like an E class and be the best of the E class cars just because technicality. There's no downforce whatsoever. Let's do connector. Let's put the adaptive front downforce, like the adaptive arrow in front of this. Uh, that was new. I still want to see if I can just get this thing to turn entirely off of the centrifugal force of that, like, reaction wheel I used before. So if I do engine, and then no, I'm actually trying to make the steering rougher because the problem is the problem is with the default in-game steering. So if I just click this and make this a steering joint, it is good. It does its job. Except for when you pass about 100 kilometers an hour, the steering just stops functioning. The game does not like turning at high speeds. The problem being, I have cars that can go high speed. It's a racing game after all. And even though I have like the aerodynamics and the systems to do that with it, it does not like turning. So I'm trying to make the steering stronger so that at high speeds, I'm actually... Here, let me... So far, my most controllable car at speed, I think, is this one. Does this have the front adapt on it? No, it does not. Where's the one that has the front adapt? There it is. This is one of my fastest cars that I can keep control over. It can actually reach that speed realistically. So from the front, this is how it looks. If the camera would stop flipping. And the only reason this car can really maintain the speed through the turn is because of the fins. The fins are what's actually steering this vehicle. Well, that is what's happening. And that's what I've been doing with the other vehicles. The problem is, so one thing to keep in mind, this one is extremely light. Like, if I go back to garage, this car that I'm working with is 711 kilograms. The car that I'm trying to make drive is 1,600. So over twice the weight. Just because I have so much more engine in this. But here's the thing, because this one is so light, it just shreds. It just goes. It technically has more acceleration, more power, more everything. But it's such a light chassis, the power to weight on this is crazy. And the active aerodynamics. I might just, like, entirely invest in active aerodynamics, or on something this light, I wonder if I could get the the centrifugal system to work on this. Because here's its third gear. Its third gear is just speed, but it can't keep in it outside of straightaways. Okay. Let's see. I appreciate that, Silver. Let's see if I can build that centrifugal system onto this and see if it does much. Because with how light this car is, it might actually do enough to turn it. Oh! Yeah, it's... I've got the controls inverted, but it's doing something. Oh! 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 It's drifting sideways. I might not even need the active aerodynamics anymore. Well, it's not even... Those tires aren't actually the thing steering. It's all the active aerodynamics that are steering this mostly. Well, now the reaction wheel's probably doing more work than the tires are. Alright, real quick, let's, just for the sake of testing, see what happens when we're not going to use any of our Active aerodynamics. We're going to turn these off, essentially. Just the reaction wheel, just the steering. Ooh. That reaction wheel's doing work. We might even be able to go with the lighter one. Can you get rid of the aerodynamic parts and using this steering on the right and left side, using each for steering right and left? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. If you were suggesting that I make it so that the aerodynamics are... Can you rephrase that, Silver? I'm confused. What specs do I have? I have a build. I have like a 3060 Ti. i7 9700K. So yeah, just the reaction wheel is enough to do almost everything that the active arrow used to do. If not do it better, honestly. Because it's so simple. I'm going to try and go for the middle weight. Just for the sake of size. Yeah, I think this weight's enough. Putting this physics steering method where the small wheels are left and right, using the right one to steer right and the left one to steer left. I think I understand what you're saying, and my answer is no. So you're saying that just using like the servo or something, have the right wheel steer right while the left wheel steers straight. I think reaction wheel method is the best. I think reaction wheel is the steering method. As long as it's on something light like this is more than enough. I actually want to try something with this specific car and its transmission. Since I've actually just been working with a new transmission concept. Reaction wheel needs to move, though. I'm going to move it forward. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's like there's an actual gearbox in here. You get to make the gear ratios. Oh, it just jumped straight to... Wait, what? Something's broken. Why am I like... Oh, my... This isn't working. That's why it was so hard to steer. Where's it getting 4 and 5? I know there's 3 gears here. How am I getting a 5th gear? Excuse me? Alright. Bigger reaction wheel time. Or I could enable active arrow. I'm gonna enable this. I want to see if I can take a corner at 300. Or 200. Alright. Okay, I do have... Aerodynamics is set. I don't know where gear 4 and 5 are coming from. Oh! No. Clip the tree. Alright. I wanna... Okay, reversing. The flywheel does not like steering in reverse. Taking a corner at 200 miles an hour. I have considered making a tank in this game just for the ha 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 funny of I did it. Alright. I wanna experiment. I wanna try something. I wanna see something. Because like I said, I don't know where that gear is coming from, but I have a theory. Nope. Okay. It's there. Now I'm curious about something. I want to try this with the larger weight and without the active aerodynamics. Because honestly, I would love to avoid the complexity of the active aerodynamics if I can. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool. Like, the fact the game lets you do this level of, like, mechanics in the game is amazing. However, if I can avoid it, I would love to. Oh. That's the weight. That's the weight that I'm spinning for the reaction wheel. That black thing is what's steering the car currently. Because, like, if I just sit still and I spin that, the car wants to rotate. So just give it a little bit of speed and it goes. It goes around corners. Well, that's what it's acting as right now. It's a passive aerodynamics. That's what it's doing as we speak. It's not. It's static. It technically does shift, but like all aerodynamics are passive aerodynamics until you add a control system to it, which is what I had done. Alright. I'm going to start from scratch, build a car, add all of these fun new features, and see if we can get just an absolute menace. Oh, didn't mean to make this new car. So, first thing I'm actually going to do is I'm going to start from the transmission. My goal is to have a 6-speed transmission. That last design I just showed, I don't know why it was showing 5 gears, it only had 3. Not what I wanted, but it is tempting to make. I'm not going to make that, though. Um... Hmm. I'm going to go with a slightly smaller engine because, well, compact, and I'm going to be putting a lot more gears into it, so hopefully I don't need that big electric engine to do what I was going to do. Okay, That's the high and low gear settings. Now for this one, it's 5 I need. Oh, it's a 6. Hmm. And go in the hole. There you go. All right, the motor still, everything seems to still be properly suspended. That's not. So that as this comes out, I'm going to immediately replace this rod once I place everything on here, though. That one goes there. Then that one. And then that. So this gets a 4. No, this gets a 5. And this gets a 4. Yes. Question. What is it? English or Spanish? English. That's the only language I know, unfortunately. Okay, that's engine, transmission, rear axle done. Um, just gears. All right, let's add the turbos. Actually, I'm going to swap this engine around. Just so the vehicle is more symmetrical with a turbo on each side. Have a good night. Let me quick set this to steerable. Now, it should drive and accelerate. Assuming I didn't break something. Considering the car says it has an error, I am concerned. Looks like some of your powertrain parts are not connected. Right? Oh. Shouldn't put a long enough shaft on that. Without any downforce, without any steering, let's see how this drives in a straight line. I really want to add that bigger electric engine. For the time, I want to say for the time being, but I also like that acceleration, that snappiness is what I want. Because that 0 to 60 is just abysmal. Okay. I'm going to leave the back of the transmission the way it is. But I am going to rebuild the whole front section of this. I can do this. I can grab should be able to place here. What? Game? Unless I have the wrong measurement for it. It's 3. I got a 3 long space here. Yeah, I have been rotating it. Alright, let's do that. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, I think I know what it is, but no, that wouldn't make sense, and I couldn't have put the normal engine there. I am using right click in the scroll wheel. I think I know what's happening. Which means that I need to move some parts. Because I'm just going to put the electric motor elsewhere then. Why does it not want to let me put that in there? Game. Let's grab. I could just fit a whole another one of these in here. I might just do it because I have the space. Not that dumb, unfortunately. The wheels? No, it's this bottom gearing that moves. The top one doesn't. $309. Acceleration 65. Ooh, that's a nice set of gears. No, just rear wheel. Already at 100. Oh, that front engine is detached. I forgot to mount the front engine. No wonder we were so slow. I'm not sure where it's getting ninth gear from, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. It should only have 6. I don't know why it's saying 9. Yeah, skipped 3 gears for some reason. I don't know. Maybe after this. Maybe after this. Because right now, I need to actually put my steering system in here. I don't think this is enough room, but I want to see. Some fit. About this one. Nope. I wonder if this is going to be enough torque. I might be able to lodge this in, like, right here. Hmm. For now. Oh yeah, it's definitely in the wrong spot. But it is steering still, so... I might even, for the sake of aerodynamics... back a bit more. I could just go... like that. Because I'm trying to make this as aerodynamic as possible, so a little extra length isn't a problem. Let's just see where that puts the center of the mass that I try and calculate. Center mass is still in the center of the vehicle. Like, it's fine. Lowering it a bit. Any particular reason I should lower it a bit? Just for the aesthetic of it? True. The closer, the less effective it is. 137. What if I get rid of 133? S-class. Okay. I think this will probably outrace any of my other classes, though, if this works like I hope it will. It's really easy to get sideways with this, though. I might actually use the smaller weight here. I think I have such a light vehicle that I'm actually having trouble keeping this one straight. Back to the cycle wheels. Like if it was a dragster. The cycle wheels seem to lose grip after the big wheels, which is funny. I'm gonna go with the small racing wheels, see if that helps. And I might go with a bigger back wing. Oh, yes, I've completed the campaign. The temptation to add a second set of front wheels. $143 is what I took that at. Okay. Oof. All right. Let's add a second set of front wheels. The smallest race wheels we have. I think the front wheels are bugging out, yeah. Ready for the tried and true. I may have to make this all-wheel drive, because it's trying to pass itself. I'm going to get rid of these. Since they... I was going to say, they don't seem to be holding anything together, but they do. They do hold something together. Alright. We need more aerodynamics. We're struggling to stay straight. That's the problem right now. Just all the wing. Let's try all the wing. And then if that doesn't work, then we might just bump up to trying to get this thing all-wheel drive. Almost. Almost. Make the wing tilt. Alright. Make it slide much more, yeah. That I'm aware. can't do that there. Well, with the other prototype that I was showing, it had rear-wheel drive as well. I already put a lot of rudder in the back. Like, a lot. Alright. Now these are going to be inverted. At 45... Let's do 30. 29. As close as we're going to get. And let's hope this is symmetrical. Alright, let's do... do 45, hold key on. This works the way I'm intending it to. We need to do negative 45. .43, close enough. I'm gonna hate if this makes my steering tougher because it's 1 degree off. Okay, here's the idea. It's now tilted a lot. That's way too much. It is working. And then I can hit Q, which lowers it, which means I can go higher speed in the straightaway. So in a straightaway like this, hit Q. This is actually working surprisingly well. I like the idea of treating it like a boost button, too. Here, I'm gonna go back to build. I'm gonna make it a little less harsh, because that 45-degree angle is way too much. Let's do 25. 25. 26. Can I bind it? Yes, I can bind it to space. This is my F1 car. Oh, space is also the fucking handbrake. I can't use space. Shift. Cool. Hopefully shift isn't bound to anything in this game. So, drive normal. Shift is look behind you. It is bound to something in this game. Control. Let's try all the major keybinds, shall we? Alright. So now I hit control, we get full throttle. Let go of control for turn. Press control for speed. I'm gonna go back to the bigger weight. Wheel. Just ram right in the speed trap. The highest speed thing that I've gotten so far is like 360, I think, but that's in a straight line drag strip. Yeah, I'm gonna go back down to that lower weight. Might have to put more downforce on the front. Just massive front wing. Still got ground clearance. Oh, I might have to go back to the bigger weight. I'm struggling to steer in those corners. Might also be better if the steering weight was in the center. Yeah, that big way is too much. Too much. Let's see what max speed looks like with the wing the way it is. I'm seeing 150. The medium or the huge? Because the huge one is just way too much turning power. And then in a straightaway like this, I can drop the wing. But then I have stuff like that where I just don't have enough turn. Which is where I almost want to add the active aerodynamics. Any straight line way to see the peak speed. So if I go to build, this shows your theoretical top speed. My theoretical top speed is 309. Theoretical. However, the longest strip in the game, with this vehicle, it seems like I'm only hitting like 230. 230, 270, but my fastest vehicle that I've made hit that at like 309, I think. The career drag race. All right. Give me a sec, I'll do it. Let me actually see. This is a 90, this is a 30, this is a 200. Okay. Now I want to know how I can put 2 of those on there. Or even see if I can stuff one at the front. Give me a second. Have the ground clearance if I stuff it up front. I'm tempted to just mount it centrally. As I could right here. What? Yeah, the theoretical is just based off the... Why is this pulling to one side? Oh, because I forgot to set the engine to A&D. This is a lot more manageable, I think. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot more... I'm gonna get rid of that. Hmm. Wish I didn't just have that giant ugly thing sitting there. Alright, real quick. Career mode, the acceleration one. Acceleration contest. It's up the hill. I'm gonna do the one that's straight line. Alright, wing down. Not even my best. I'm at 20th. But this isn't a straight line speed car. There's a few different classes here. There's S class and there's like the S plus and so on and so forth. Um, let's go back to Garage. Let's look at the active aerodynamic system. This one's heavier. Has a lot more aerodynamics, too. I want to bring these back wheels in a little bit, because I'm using the wide suspension on the back. I want to see if that makes any difference. Maybe it's the amount of roll that I'm getting from the vehicle that it doesn't like. Hey. It's spinning, but it's a lot more controlled. And I'm using the not using the full of my arrow either. Yeah, the other design has a little less speed. I have a theory. I've noticed the big smooth wheels seem to be more for like dragsters, and as a result have less grip because they're meant for straight line speed but not cornering. And that seems to be actually the case. I'm going to drive this entire thing with the wing down. The wing in, like, speed mode, shall we say. I'm going to see how well it takes this corner. Oh, and I keep cutting the corner, which... Alright, I'm going to do something. I'm going to, now that this is working, surprisingly better, that we got rid of the bigger wheels, which seems counterintuitive. I'm also going to turn this off and just make it so that when I hit it, the wing will go flat and I should theoretically go faster. So right now there is no extra tilt to the surfaces. Oh, it does not like it. That it does not. Ooh. Sneesh. Oh, see us over. Now we have the same amount of wing as we did before, just in a smaller package. Don't know why the wing doesn't want to raise. Oh, the wing raises. Raises a little too much. We're going to achieve takeoff with that. 21. No. 15. A little too far. Apparently gave myself negative 15. Now the angle up. Oh. Nice. Okay, if the medium wheels are better than the big wheels, let's see how the small wheels would fare in this. I doubt very well, but it wouldn't surprise me. Because theoretical top speed's gone down, but we don't need that theoretical top speed. We're not even hitting it normally. Looks like that is one issue, though. Ground clearance. We just lost a bunch of our front wing. All right. I want to take this. I want to take this to the Secret Queen. I don't really care about her as much as I care about the time trial that's here. This is basically the same route that I've been racing. Problem is it takes a while to load the race. Yeah, I haven't seen this game before. It's free. Go get it. It's fun. Hey. Since the front wing does seem to be hitting things, I am going to get rid of it. At least on this version with the smaller wheels. No, I didn't mean to free drive. Ooh. I wanna give this another go with the these wheels. The rear just wants to pass the front. Oh, it's probably because I didn't set those front wheels to steer. That might be helpful. feel I can go for the smaller reaction wheel now. I will say this, actually, there was a time in Indy cars where there was like multiple front wheels on some cars. So this isn't unrealistic. Yeah. It was 2 front wheels, and then I think it may have had 8? I don't recall. I think it had 6, though. 2 sets of front wheels and 1 set of back wheels, I believe, is how it was. Yeah, it was 6. 4 in the front. And if I recall correctly, it was very functional, but they had to have Goodyear make custom tires for it, because the front tires spun at such a high, like, they rotated so quickly that the tires themselves wanted to explode. They were rotating so quickly, the tires themselves wanted to explode. And what they ended up doing was making custom tires for that specific use. Like, those were brand new tires just for that purpose. And I'm pretty sure, I think it was in part regulation eventually made it so the car couldn't be used. But I believe there was like a story of the reason the car stopped being used was because Goodyear stopped making the custom tires for it. I'm pretty sure the front axles aren't even steering. Yeah, no, they're not even steering. Forgot to set them steerable. That was just the reaction wheel steering. I'm tempted to do something. Oh, car has errors. What did I do wrong? Looks like some of your parts are not connected. Hmm. Ew. I have made a miscalculation. Now it should be functional. Good. trying to keep it from spinning out. See if that broke my back wing. Nope, still works. Okay, currently I can't do 250 at a turn. I am curious if I added active aerodynamics to this, if I could. Oh, lag just got me to catch that tree. Oh, I doubt it. This is like 100% racing game. I guess Stormworks did add theirs, but have like a Mad Max DLC. .336. I think that's the fastest we've taken that corner. There were destruction modes in the demo. There are some, like, in the campaign right now where you have to, like, destroy another vehicle or at least get it to stop moving. And there is armor plating already in the game. Okay. I want to try and do the Secret Queens race. Cuz I'm 85th right now. I'm in the top 100 for this race. With one of my other designs. Three, two. Oh, almost scraped that. I hate how close I am to my already existing times. Full throttle. Okay, gotta be careful here. Oh, I lost part of my wing, and I lost a lot of my time. Oh, this is... No! No, 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 no. I probably just lost all my time right there. No, 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 no. Okay, good. $15 faster. Oh, I'm at 60th. 61st. Of all classes, I'm at 88th. What's the fastest? Okay, 33. That someone broke the game. I refuse to believe that's real. 2 minutes? I just shaved 15 seconds off my time. I'm not sure how to go faster, to be honest. Like, without a perfect run. I am tempted to try the bigger wheels on the back again, just for that straight out speed. This doesn't work, we'll go back down one size. This game is really fun to go fast in. I will at least say that. Like, this feels fast, and I'm actually like tensing up in some of these corners. Alright, I want to see how fast I can get this thing to go. '85 in reverse is kind of interesting. It's actually reasonably controllable. .309, 240, 309, 390, 390. .569 is what that one's theoretical top speed is. 569. I think these are the ones that I did the 300 top speed in. Ooh. 710. This might have been the dragster I used for setting that top speed straight line. Or 490, 494. There's one over this way I want to go see. It's free, yeah, it's free. Okay, where's the speed trap that I'm wanting to hit? From what I've seen, it's free. And then they have the supporter tier. So if you want to support them, they have like you can pay $5 for the game. It's basically, it's labeled as like a DLC, but it's a supporter thing. I don't know if it's going to stay free. I haven't looked into the game that much, to be honest. I found it and went, ooh, this is fun. 189. I hit 204 here before. I'm gonna see if I can beat that speed. Oh well. Honestly, I'm just really happy with how this car has turned out surprisingly well. Even though we messed around with like steering and steering and active turning methods like the active aerodynamics. There we go. That's what the word I was looking for. Actually, just using the wheel, the reaction wheel in the center, seems to be one of the best options. I am tempted to try and move the wheel back where it was. Back here. Just for the sake of aerodynamics. Even though I bet it's doing very little to hamper the aerodynamics. Engine... I'll leave the mount there for now. The mount's already... Oh, I didn't... It's not centered. Yeah. I'm just testing it. Like, I know this design works, so if I just change the reaction wheel, will it be a significant change? Or can I still race with it like this? Oh, it's a lot less stable. Oh, the reaction wheel set backwards. What I'm kind of hoping happens is that it turns it around the rear axle. Like, turns the entire car around the rear axle. Instead of trying to rotate all four wheels, it's just rotating the front ones. $30, $60, $25, $30. So this one's top speed, 3,000, 3,000. I could also try using one of the gasoline engines. Oh, I forgot to... It's hit or miss. It's usually when I have something that I want to work on or I need to work on. And then it's like, yeah, if I'm going to be doing this, might as well stream it so people can see it. Nope. Always forget to set the WASD there. I got them wrong. Backwards. All right. I want to try something. Just for my own curiosity. I want to run this without the electric engine. Because it doesn't seem to help me on, like, the top end of my acceleration. Because I know it's not. It's kind of the whole point of that motor. Which also makes me curious. This one weighs 100. All of these weigh 100. So there's no reason not to take the best one. This one's 10 horsepower. It is really lightweight. Just giving it that extra oomph. Getting rid of the dead weight at high speeds. All right. I'm tempted to call this a success and leave it here. But I'm also... let's edit. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Because I actually want to look at 10 horsepower, 30 kilograms. Yeah, that one's significantly better weight, power weight ratio. Here's what I want to see. I'm going to duplicate this one more time. Because I want to mess with gearing. Because I'm really tempted to add a gear ratio in here. Hmm. Let's go ahead and get the gear in place. Well, if you're heading off, I hope you have a good night. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Real quick, I wonder how this stacks up to the one beside it. 380, 29. Ooh. It says a much more immediate curve. Let's try this. Ooh, 71. I'm gonna turn around and actually try the speed trap. Kind of curious about something now. I'm gonna leave that as a thing. Hmm. Um, let's grab a new vehicle. I have a theory. Because right now, what I've been doing is just planetary gears. Well, not specifically planetary gears, but I'm curious to see if there's a way that I could link planetary gears. Because let's just say right now, because what I want to do is have all of these have a planetary gear here. So if, for example, I did this, power would go straight through this gear set. Be direct. That pulls back one. And now power is going through one planetary gear. Hmm. So if this pulls back, it goes through. So, hmm. Because as it sits, I'm going to put this here. Put this here. No, I can't because I'd have to move this whole damn thing again. Actually, could I? Just for the sake of testing. Is this one? Oh, this isn't even. A very large gearbox. I don't know if I can make a tank in this game. I forgot to put front axle on this. Oops. This is interesting. I didn't connect the... Okay, it looked like it was connected. First, we're going to set these to steer. Okay, first, it's choosing that. Game just froze. Let's see something. As this be fastest with that one also. So if I gear that down, just for the sake of showing this off. Or has errors. What errors? It's connected. That is connect. Oh, they collide. That's the issue. Okay. Alright, so now we should hit every gear that's in this. It's not seeing half the gears that are in here. These settings, auto shift on. Yeah, it doesn't recognize that there's more gears. I'm missing a pin on one of the gear shifts. Does it need to have a pin on the output for it to recognize it? By the big gear. Gear shift 3 to the panel. Oh. Yeah, but it's still only seeing 4 gears. See if it functions in here. Nope. I'm missing, like, what? Another 10 gears, I think, combinations? There's a lot of gears in here, actually. For now, I think I'm going to be hopping off here shortly. I just want to do, like, one more lap. Nope, this isn't, though. Wait, is this the one over? No. I'm going to grab this one. Turn off manual shift. I wish it was like an either or. Or not like an either or. I wish it was more like an and. You could do, well, it would manually shift or you can tell it to shift. Well, the problem is with the three shifts each have 3 positions. That might be 9. And for some reason it says this one has 9. Even though this one's only supposed to have 6. Ooh, almost clipped that coming in. The shark fins work like a rudder, essentially. So if I go and grab this one. This one's one that I built that has an active aerodynamic. Oh, I have the active aerodynamics turned off. Let me see if I have a duplicate of this one lying around. No, I don't. Okay. So we're gonna remove that. Don't mind that. Not important at the moment. So, like this. I actually can turn these, and these will have... They will affect my turning. Yeah, what we were saying before about the gears, this one only has, I think, 3 gears, but it says it has 6. Yeah. Like a plane. They're just vertical stabilizers. Bruh has the top. So actually, in this design, the vertical fins are doing almost all of the steering. Those shark fins are what's actually steering this car. If I really wanted to, just for the comical of it, I'm gonna try and make these all straight. See if I can steer with just the shark fins. So this is just the shark fins right now. I have no steering on this vehicle other than those. Now, as you can see, none of my wheels turn. That was just the shark fins. But here's the problem. I'm stuck now. I've Austin powered myself between two trees. I don't have enough speed to get them to function. Because I need that speed for the shark fins to work. So the shark fins do actually have aerodynamics. Ooh, put on the wind resistance model. You see the wind flow over it, but if it comes and it hits the side, it will glance off of it. That's one of the steering methods I've been using. I want to try something. I want to load one of my other builds. One of the ones that has like a really stupidly high theoretical top speed. It's one of the ones that just has the electric motor driving it all the way through. This one. Actually, you know what? Let's just make a new car for this test. Um, So you don't need to have them on steep? Sure what you're trying to say there. So if my theory is correct, this should have a really high top speed, but an absolutely atrocious acceleration. If it accelerates at all, mind you. So according to this, max speed is 0. And I'm guessing if I take this to free drive, it's going to tell me there's an issue with it. No, it's just that I didn't I didn't put an axle. There's no drive axle. Durr. Okay. Now what's the top speed? Theoretical 900 kilometers an hour. And acceleration 3. Which is exactly what I expected. Now, here comes the fun part. I switched to a different car, then back to it to be able to drive new cars. Hmm. Um, We're just going to add all of the engines. This card does not want to analyze. Does not like it. Is it just the sheer number of gear ratios I'm running through this? Okay. I didn't put steering. See if I just have two. What if I get rid of this? I want to try something. Do, do, do. I actually need more room than this. Sorry, I've been quiet. I've been focused. Think this is enough? I don't think this is enough. But I'm going to try it anyway. So, after this test, I'm going to take a break from the stream and everything. like misremembering how these things work. That's a problem. No, they won't. The actual outer shell of the planetary gear doesn't seem to have any sort of collision. And they're actually cut shorter as well. So it looks like they might, but they won't. I forgot to put steering back on this. Hmm. Alright. I'm gonna come back to this another time. For now, I am gonna end this out here. So, if you did enjoy, do leave a like. Any suggestions, leave them in the comments down below, or honestly, the chat, as it is a stream. But if anything you want me to mess with and experiment with, like I said, let me know. This is a new game, and I'm just now finding stuff out. Like, today we learned the whole reaction wheel is a really good turn method. We experimented quite a bit with different steering methods, like different front axles and stuff that mostly didn't go anywhere. It seems like active aerodynamics and the reaction wheel system are our two main methods of turning. I think after this, I might experiment a bit with power packs and stuff. Things like engines, what engine combinations are the best, how to get the most power out of the least amount of engines, that sort of stuff. What gear ratios and things like that. I essentially want to get something that'll accelerate to like 300 miles an hour in this straightaway. So right now, if I come here, .282, and my top speed here has been 365. 365, perfect. I want to get that higher. I want to hit like 390, 400-ish. So I think next time I play this game, next time I stream, I am going to be working on engines, acceleration, steering. We've, for the most part, figured out what our options are. There's more stuff we could do, like, of course, we can go to the glitching territory. I've found a few glitches, but practically, this weight system, as you can already see, does a lot of that work for us. So, I'm going to end it here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. And until next time, peace.